My friends, what is going on, my friends? I hope you're doing well. Tonight's stream is going to be a lot of fun. We are playing it. Oh, every time with the coughing. We are playing Castlevania 64 today. Last time, as you see, I was playing as Carrie, and we got to stage 5, but God, it was a pain in the ass. God, it was a pain in the ass. So we're starting over. We're going to start with Reinhardt. Gotta turn my heater off. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing well.
In the mid
I hope
century,
everything is
the
good with you
province
guys.
of Wallachia.
So,
In this time of peace and plenty,
how is everyone?
no one thinks
This is
of returning
Castlevania
without
64.
mention
Castlevania 64
but the
has
old
a
legends live.
really bad
The
reputation
land
online,
plunged
and
into
it's
darkness.
absolutely
The
unjustified.
people
You
have
know,
returned to the
um,
path of
this
wickedness
game came
and the
out in
bonds that seal their
1999,
soulless
so
spirit
it was a long time ago. And
Demon's
when this
Castle.
game came out,
He
it was the
stirs
first
from
ever
century
Castlevania
to
game,
sleep.
and
Count
first
Dracula
ever
awakes. Reinhardt
first
shines
ever
clear
3D
in the ancient
Castlevania game,
Elven
excuse me.
clan of the
And
Rose.
I remember reading
His blood
Nintendo Power when
flows
this came
through
out.
those
As a
who
matter of
walk the
fact, you
path
want to
of
see something
Rashomon,
really cool?
wielding the
It's pretty
holy
hidden
whip
back
of his
here, but
ancestors. The young vampire killer begins his quest.
so I remember reading Nintendo Power. Sorry. I remember reading Nintendo Power about this game, and I read this exact magazine, and I remember looking at it gives like a rundown of the first levels in the game. And I remember reading that over and over and over again because at the time, I wasn't old enough to play this game. I wasn't old enough to play this game. This game came out in 1999, so I was 8 years old when this game came out. So it was not a game that I was allowed to play, but it was a game that I read about a ton, because of Nintendo Power. And when I finally got to play it, I just absolutely loved it. And the only Castlevania game I had ever played before this one was Castlevania Legends, and that's on the Game Boy. And that is, no, Castlevania Adventure. And that's on the Game Boy. And that is not only one of the worst not only is it the worst Castlevania game, but it's one of the worst games ever made in general. It's incredibly boring. So when I played this for the first time, I had no idea. But when I was finally allowed to rent this, I think I was like 12 years old. And see this forest? This forest meant a lot to me because right behind my house was a big forest like this, And when I was young, um, and not only that, but when I was a teenager and stuff, we all hung out in that forest. We all partied in that forest. I grew up in that forest, you know? Um, so this being the first level really played with my imagination. And I would go, this might sound really corny, um, but I would go down to the forest and I would play Castlevania. You know what I mean? I would pretend I'm Reinhardt, and I would have a rope, and I would take my rope down into the forest, and I would just whip things. I'd whip tree branches off. I'd just whip things. But this game meant a lot to me because I not only did I play it as a video game, but with my imagination and everything, it was very cool. I didn't know the boss comes out here. I thought the boss stays in that little area. Yeah, and what's so funny too is there's this giant skeleton, right? And there's this giant skeleton, and at Home Depot, they start about 2-3 years ago. They started selling a giant skeleton Halloween decoration for like your yard, and right when I saw it at, because I used to work there, right? And right when I saw it, I immediately was like, "Oh my god, it's the Castlevania 64 skeleton." Yeah, those are my stories. Oh, so, what games did you guys have when you were young that were more than games for you? You know, I've told this story about how I used to be the mailman in Zelda. When I was young, I loved Majora's Mask so much that, and I really wanted to be the postman. Because for whatever reason, one of my favorite characters was the postman, right? And there's little there's little what's it called? Uh oh no. Shoot, I forgot. Um oh yeah. So I would set up mailboxes all over my house and I would deliver mail from my family. Really cute, you know. But what video games did you guys have when you were growing up that made you feel uh like you were in an imaginary land, you know? I would say another one for me would be Mario 64. My uncle was one of his pastimes was being a screenwriter, so he was a really good writer and he was a really good storyteller. And and he would come up with great stories. So he would see me and he would babysit us sometimes, and he would see my sister and I playing Mario 64. And what he would do is he would come up with stories about the levels that we were playing. So if we played like the spooky ghost house, you know, he would make up a story about the ghost house and about how me and Sarah and Mario would go on adventures and we'd save the day. And that was really good. That was a lot of fun too. You know what? I didn't have a lot of money growing up, you know, but I had a great life growing up. I've told the story about my parents being in a band. My parents were in a band, so um, when I got to a certain age, I was on tour with them all summer. You know, we'd go to places all over the place. We go to New York, we go to Ohio, we go all over the place. And but when I was young, they wouldn't take us on the tours, right? Because we were too young. And when we were young, my grandmother raised us. So I had a great upbringing, you know. However, I lived in the ghetto for a good 12, 13 years of my life. And I only really realized that it was the ghetto when um when I was like 14, you know, 14, 15. When you're young and you live in the ghetto, you really don't you really don't notice that it's the ghetto, you know what I mean? It's just normal to you. But I'm glad it's sad though because now that my grandma's passed away, um there would be absolute Hey Phoenix, what's going on? Now that my grandma's passed away, there'd be absolutely no reason to go back to my hometown ever because it's super ghetto and there's no reason to go back there. If you guys would be interested in seeing where I used to live, I might do a vlog there, but it's pretty dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna need to use some beef here. I'm gonna need to use some beef here. Oh, how are you doing, Phoenix? I hope that you're doing well, buddy. He didn't even give me any power-ups? Oh, come on. Oh, he did. Oh, I can't pick it up. Of course. Did you look up the web series I asked you to look up? I did, but I'm not really I'm not really. It's not really my thing. Um, not Scarborough. Etobicoke. Etobicoke, specifically Elmhurst and Islington. We lived right on the corner of Elmhurst and Islington in Etobicoke. Very spooky place to live. My grandmother, we would always hear fireworks at night. My grandma would be like, "Don't worry, Kyle, they're just fireworks." But no, they were gunshots, definitely. But I don't mind it. I mean, I have so much nostalgia for that place, right? I have so much nostalgia for that place. And one thing that was nice, a game filled with memories on this channel. Hello, hey! What's up, buddy? Yeah, this game's full of memories for me, man. Oh, this one will explode. This game has some very questionable enemies. There's even, this is set in the 1800s, and there's even enemies excuse me. There's even enemies on motorcycles in this game, which makes absolutely no sense. And they have machine guns. Wait, no, they had machine guns in the 1800s, for sure they did. Oh no, that did a lot of damage actually. Aiden, what's going on? Tell me what you saw. Oh, I don't know at this point, buddy. I see like a million things in one day. If you send me it again, I'll refresh my memory. Refresh my memory, buddy. I see about a million things in one day. I don't remember everything. Okay. All right. So, we're going to be playing for quite a long time tonight. What time are we starting on? We're playing at 8:22 right now. So, I think we'll probably go until 1 or 2 a.m. Should go until about 1 or 2 a.m. All right. It's good that we got another roast beef, because the other levels that we're going to have to deal with. If you jump on this really quickly, you don't need to worry about doing the first climb, which is a huge pain to get down. So remember to jump on it. Remember to jump on it pretty quickly. Oh, the camera angles in this game, though. Change your sister's home screen to a picture of ball of tartar sauce and see how she reacts. You know what? Me and my sister change each other's home screens all the time. There was a time when my mother was alive where every single time she would leave her computer open, we would change the home screen to an AI generated naked Donald Trump. And then we just leave. Oh, geez, that was close. And then we would just leave it for her. We would do it every time. Yeah, the only problem is you shouldn't go into other people's phones, right? And if you're going to change their picture, you usually have to go into their pictures, and you definitely shouldn't go into somebody else's pictures. You've got no idea what they've got on there, and that's super super private. So, as we've grown up, we don't really do it on our phones anymore. You know what me and my sister end up doing though? My poor dad. Probably once or twice a year, me and my sister will spend an entire night signing my dad up for like religious newsletters from all different kinds of religions, right? But then he'll wake up with like 30 or 40 different churches trying to contact him to get him like involved in the church. And that's just hilarious, you know? And we do it with like those televangelist people. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of this guy named Peter Popoff, but he's an absolute criminal, and he sells religion basically. Um, and he sells this miracle water, but he'll constantly send you messages to send him money. And we sign my dad up for it like once or twice a year. It's hilarious. All right, shoot. So this game was re-released. The re-release is a little better, but there are things in the original that they took out that aren't part of like the original game for me, you know what I mean? So I actually prefer the unaltered original release of this game. They released this and then they realized that there's a ton of things wrong with it, and then they re-released it a year later. All right, so if I remember correctly, I can just walk here. No! I wasn't correct at all. I wasn't correct at all. I thought there was an invisible. I thought there was an invisible. Damn. I thought there was an invisible walkway there. Because there are a couple points in this game where there's invisible walkways. So I definitely thought it was one of those. Oh, there's 2 power-ups. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think there should be 3 power-ups in this game. I mean, why do 2? It just doesn't seem right. I know you would have the original, and then you would change. Okay, here we are again. Here we are again. Now, how do I get this? Okay. Okay. There. There we go. Okay. Hey, buddy! Bex, what's going on, bud? I'm so glad to see you. It's never a stream until Bex gets here. Once Bex gets here, the stream can begin. Oh, there was more of that. All right. I think there's something in this statue over here. Oh god, there's a werewolf! Oh no! No, you can't. You can't. Shoot! Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez, I need health. I need health. So I'm gonna have quite an adventure. My travel day. I'm just chilling for the night. Awesome, buddy. Awesome. You're not gonna do your YouTube stuff tonight, eh? Oh. Okay. So, just like every game from the 90s, this game has to have a sewer level. Every goddamn game from the 90s had a sewer level. This one's not too bad. It's a little confusing because I won't be able to read the Japanese, and the Japanese gives you like hints and stuff. No, I don't feel like addressing the audio thing tonight. I got you, buddy. I got you. Okay, so I gotta pull this down and then head all the way back up. They give you a really... I think one of the reasons that people didn't like this game is because the very first level is actually one of the biggest levels in the game, and I would argue it's one of the hardest with all these jumping sections. Because the controls are not very good. But they're not awful. But they're not that great. They are not that great. Okay, come on. My friend. So good to hang out with you guys. Yeah, I think for a I think the graphics in this game are hilarious. I think the graphics in this game are absolutely hilarious. I hate the blue zombie the blue skeletons. That's terrible. That's just terrible. I changed my mom's home screen to a scary picture. How'd she react to it? How'd she react to it? Can you change home screens to like a video? Because what you could do is you can make a video, right, of you can make a video of like a black background or whatever background, like a still photo that wouldn't raise any attention. And then 15 minutes into the video, you could have a jump scare. Yeah, when I was younger, me and my sister, we have always played like jokes on each other. I mean, every time I call my sister and she doesn't pick up the phone, instead of leaving her a normal message, um, I'll tell her like something ridiculous. Like I'll say, for example, I'll say, David, I need your fingerprints on a candlestick in the lobby. Don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. You know? So me and my sister always have jokes with each other. Hey, Jazz! What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Yeah, this is a pretty long level for a first level. Alright. I hope this is the right way. Oh no. It's gonna be a little tough because the level kind of looks the same and I can't read the signs. The signs usually tell you where to go. There we go. Okay, do I go this way or this way? Is it... I think this is the way I go. I think this is the way I go. You can see the slowdown, eh? You can see the slowdown for sure. Okay. So that was on the other side. That's where we came from. So this is probably what opened. Am I going backwards? I think I might be going all the way to the beginning of the level by accident. Get out of here. Oh no, I think this is the beginning of the level now. Oh no. It is. I'll double check just in case. Just in case. Okay, darn it. We went the wrong way big time. Action view, battle view. What the hell does that mean? She said my first and middle name. Who said your first and middle name? Oh, I saw some hearts there. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. Okay, so I did get to the bottom there. You saying that would make me wish I had a sister and a brother? Oh, yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. Yeah, you know what? Every single, like, brother and sister that I've ever met, they've always had, like, little feuds between them. And my sister and I have, like, we've never had a fight. I've always had her back, you know what I mean? I've always been, like, her big brother kind of thing. Yeah, I like having a little sister. Having a little sister is nice too because you have like a responsibility to be a good person and set a good example. Oh, geez, that gave me a lot of money there. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go. Okay, so we are on track. that last one opened up this. You know what, though? There's a lot of things that you can do. Like, even if you don't have a brother or sister, why don't you think of doing respite care? So respite, or respite care, um, is basically where you could be, like, let's say there's a little kid, like, let's say a 5 or 6 year old kid. Let's say their dad isn't in their life because, like, let's say they went to jail or something like that, or other things of that nature. The kid has gone through some kind of a bad situation where the parents aren't together and stuff. Um, what you can do is you can volunteer, and you can go on. You can look after them. I used to do respite care for a while, and the boy that I took care of, um, he had like an absent drug addicted mom, and his dad died and stuff like that. Um, and I would take him fishing. I would take him to the fair. I would do that kind of stuff, and that was very much like what an older brother would do, you know. So if you want that kind of dynamic with somebody, why don't you think of volunteering? There's a lot of kids that could use a friend, you know. There's a lot of kids that could use a friend. Okay, so we should be able to. Is it down here? I think it's down here. I feel. My dinner was so bad tonight. I'll end up having like a slice of pizza later. But I went to the grocery store during my break, right? And excuse me. I went to the grocery store during my break, and all of the hot food that they have was like 50% off. So I was like, okay, I'll just pick up one of these for dinner. And it was macaroni and cheese and wings and wedges, and that's a good dinner. It was the most god awful thing I've ever eaten. You could definitely tell that it was very old food. All right, guys, we made it to the end of this level. Oh my god, the freaking motorcycles. The motorcycles is so ridiculous. Okay, so we need a health item. We need a health item. Motorcycles. Later on, they'll have machine guns, and it'll make even less sense. Oh no, it doesn't look like the, it doesn't look like the fire works on the... Oh, it does. Oh my god. Come on. This game's a lot of fun. This game's got some pretty good twists in it, too. Like, it's got a good story. And it's in English, so we'll actually be able to understand the story. At least the speaking is in English. This boss battle for me when I was young was so epic. It was such an epic... Why are you playing Hunting 2? Is it a good game? I've only played it for maybe an hour or two. I got it because I thought that it would be a crappy game. But I thought it would be like a good crappy game. Oh, geez. There we go. Yeah, when I was young, seeing this boss fight was absolutely incredible because the only boss fights I had really seen at that point was like Bowser, like 3D boss fights, you know? It's actually pretty relaxing. Well, that's another reason why I got it. I got it for the plane because I figured on the plane I need a game that's just like, it's just chill, you know? A game that I would really like to get, but it's way too expensive for what it is is the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection, because it's got like 30 or 40 original Atari games, but then it's got like Jaguar games. It's got like a huge amount of games in it. But what's cool about it is you can play a certain mode in which um, you'll play like the first game that was ever made for Atari, and then they'll give you like a little 5-minute documentary about that game and the development, and then it'll go to the next one, and it's all part of a story. So it's basically like an interactive movie where they say, hey, this is how we designed this game, and they give you, 5 minutes to play it. um I don't know what you mean by mom did. They'll give you like 5 minutes to play it, because honestly, you don't really play Atari games for that long. You don't sit down and spend the night playing Arkanoid. Um, but yeah, that's a game that I'd like to get, but it's too expensive. It's like a full price game, and I'm not paying a full price for for a collection of Atari games. Sorry, it's not going to happen. Another game that I've thought of would actually be a lot of fun for the channel is a game called Route. I think it's called Route 56. It's like a hitch. Yeah, a hitch. It's a it's a hitchhiking simulator game. So you're hitchhiking and you're trying to get out of the country because the government's taking over and stuff, and it's randomly generated. And I thought that that would be a fun game to play on the plane, because it would make me feel like I'm going on my own journey. But to be honest with you, when I'm on the plane, I just take my medication and I sleep. You know, um, I'm gonna be pretty busy. Like the travel day that I have, I consider the travel of my travel of um when I physically leave my front door. That's when the timer starts. And my timer ends when I get to, not when I get to the city, but when I get to the hotel room. Once I get to the hotel room and put my bags down, then the timer ends, right? So my upcoming trip, because of the flight, because of the flight there's multiple flights. I fly from Toronto to Michigan to Seattle to Shanghai, and then to Japan. So there's layovers. That's what I'm trying to say. There's multiple layovers, and it's going to be a long trip. But not only that is I can't really afford. Um, let me rephrase that. I have an opportunity to, because it's a weekday, I have the opportunity to go to Toronto the night before I have to fly out, because I have to be at the airport at 3 a.m., right? Because my flight's at 6 a.m. So it's going to be very hard to find a taxi in my town at 3 a.m. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down the night before, and I'm going to see a couple of my friends from Toronto. And then it's actually my friend's birthday. So um, it's my friend's birthday, so we're going to have like a celebration and stuff. So that's going to that's going to tire me out, right? And then after the celebration, oh shit, I got to get away from this thing. After the celebration, I'm going to go to the airport, right? So I think that my total, what's it called? Oh no! I think that my total travel time this trip is going to be 48 hours, and that is going to be rough. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I just gotta check on my roommate. I hear a commotion outside. Sorry, guys. Never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm glad that I saved there. Yeah, so, life is good. Life is good. Um, I would like to know if you guys would rather see, a Disneyland vlog or a, Universal Studios vlog where we go to, Super Mario Land and see the real life Super Mario Land. I'm curious to what you guys would think is better. I wonder what you guys would think is better. I think if I made a vlog... God, I'm so clogged up. I think if I made a vlog at Disneyland, it would probably get a lot of views. Just from all the Disney people, you know? And I haven't been to Disneyland in a long time. However, I feel like the lines would be way too long for the rides. Yeah, even at Super Mario World, I heard that the wait time for the Mario Kart ride is like 2 hours long. But at least at Super Mario World, from what I understand, they kind of give you like a ticket. They'll say here's your ticket. You ride at 2:30. So then I believe you can like go and wander the park and stuff. And as long as you're back at that time, then you can ride the ride. I could be wrong on that though. I could be wrong on that. But I'll tell you this much: if we did go, I would pay for fast passes because you kind of have to pay for a fast pass because you're spending so much money. You're spending so much money to be there anyway that oh shit, I gotta get farther away from these guys. You're spending so much money to be there that it would kind of be stupid not to buy a fast pass because you only have, let's say, 8 hours or 10 hours, right? Yeah, let's say 10 hours. You go there at 10 a.m., you leave at 8 p.m. You only have a certain amount of time, and if you have to wait 2 hours for a ride, that means that if you're only waiting in line the entire time you're there, you'll go on 5 rides, you know? So we'll have to figure out, it's worth it to pay for the fast pass. But to be honest with you guys, Kai, my hair's getting so long to the point where I need to wear a beanie. Oh, really? Nice! Come on! There we go. I used to have really long hair. If you guys saw that video that I made the other day of me, like, growing up, you know, the short, if you guys saw that, you'll see that at one point in my life, I used to have dreadlocks. I used to have hair that went all the way to my butt crack. I used to have hair that went all the way to my butt crack. Very long hair. Now I shave my head. I still do have hair. I just choose to shave my head now. I think that I'm kind of at that age where it's like, dude, just shave your head. Okay. Here we are. So, here's a little secret in this game. This little pedestal tricked me for like 15 years. You can break this thing. You can't, it's so strange because there's these things all over the place and you can't break them. But for some reason you can break this particular one and it'll give you a bunch of jewels. Jewels! Give me all the jewels. All of the jewels. Did he say respond to my... Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry. My mom said my first and last name after me changing her home screen to a scary picture. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know you're in trouble when your parent says your first and last name. I've got a really long name, so they would, it would, Kyle, Steven! Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, I gotta get down here. I'm gonna die. Oh no! I fell and broke my ankle. Your hair is getting long, eh? Pretty cool. Come on. I gotta upgrade again now. No! Once you pick up any weapon that's better than the the knife is terrible. There should be, you would think that every enemy has with the special weapons that you can throw, right? You would think that every enemy has something different that they're weak to. So let's say the knife, skeletons are weak to the knife, you know, and they're a little bit stronger against the axe. That is not the case. That is not the case whatsoever. So, once you get anything better than the knife, definitely just keep it. Oh good, the axe. I like the axe the most. In this game, oh god. In this game, I think the best item is probably the cross. Cross is usually the best item, but my help, I can't breathe. Uh-oh. Are you alright? That's concerning. That's concerning. You know what I saw when I was, I need a new backpack for my travels because the big strap on, the strap on, the big strap on my backpack ripped. And it of course ripped at Walmart, so I blame Walmart. I'm online and I'm absolutely astonished by what Amazon thinks I want to buy with it. Like, you know when you're on Amazon and it'll say, like, customers also bought, and then it'll show you, like, 3 items, and it'll give you a good price? I was looking at luggage, and then it said, customers also bought, what was it? It was something ridiculously silly. One was a costume. One was a like a flight attendant costume. Yeah, it's just so strange. Kai, there's another game that would be fun I have for you to stream. Okay, what's it called? It's Metopia. You can make a party based on people, so you can make a party of us. Oh, cool! That's true. Obviously, it's for the Switch, right? Metopia? So are you saying I could make like all of you guys could be my I get it. I cannot go anywhere, but only my bed, lay down every day, eat on the bed, take shower on the bed. It's very hard. Oh, I'm so sorry. That makes me very sad to hear. I hope one day, I hope that it's an RPG game. Okay. Oh, well, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, you can customize characters. Okay. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. I was joking about both things. Oh, okay. That made me really sad for a moment. My man! Wolf, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I'm so glad to see you. Look at him. Wolf, you were streaming earlier and there was no video of it. It was just a black screen. You were talking about Siphon Filter. You were watching Siphon Filter, and I threw your stream on, and there was nothing on the screen. It was just pure black. Oh god. It would be pretty embarrassing to die now. Come on, get out of the way. I love the idea of them just coming out of these castles. You know, I've actually been to castles before. When I used to go visit my family in Germany, um, we would always go to castles. And it was very cool experience going to castles. However, um, most of the castles in Europe, are only furnished, like, you gotta remember, castles have so many different floors because they're huge. They're essentially, 15, 16-story buildings. So they have so many floors. And I would say that 80% of them aren't furnished with anything. They're just 100% empty. During construction, they just never got around to it because constructing castles, newsflash, takes a really, really long time. So when you go into a castle, you think that the entire thing is going to be like super beautiful, but you'll find out that only about 20% of the castle actually looks like what you think it looks like. The rest of it just looks like a big, big empty space. It's still very cool, though. Still very cool. So, oh god. This part of the game scared the hell out of me when I was a kid. Not necessarily this part, but a part coming up right after this. Oh god! You know what's the best for these things is oh god, come on. The best thing for these things, that's what is the best, is the holy water. This is what scared me. I was playing like normal, and then all of a sudden, it gets super dark, and then this comes out. Definitely scared me when I was a kid. Okay. Awesome. So at midnight, you can go up there and get all these goodies, but it's already way past midnight, and I'm not waiting for that long, so we're not going to worry about it. Here is something very cool. This villa that you see here, this villa is a real place, and usually video games only use the outside image of a real place, and then the inside is whatever they make up. However, this is what the real place looks like. So I think that's really cool. I think that's super, super cool that this is a real life location. I believe it's in France. But yeah, it's a real life location. The maze in the back is there in real life. Like the whole level is based on it. All the rooms here are the same. It's very, very cool. You know what I'll do? I'll when this is uploaded after the stream, I will include a link to this place in real life. Oh no! Oh jeez. The problem is if you get attacked by one of these and they grab you, you can't use your main weapon anymore. So when they fly away as a bat, you can hit them a couple more times and they'll just continuously drop stuff. Here is a chandelier. Here's a chandelier. And you can break the chandelier. There we go. There we go. So we're going to need this stuff, the antidote and the cure poisoning. Because we're definitely going to be running into that today. Now this level might be a little tougher. because of the language difference, I think there's a couple like key things that they mention to you. But I think I've played this enough that I can get through it. Do I have Ricky Naputi as your home screen? No, I have my girlfriend as my home screen. Oh wait, no. You know what my home screen is? My home screen's that dynamic home screen that are on iPhones where it shows where you are on like a map of the world and it shows like all the lights at nighttime and stuff and it's just a picture of the Earth. That's my home screen. Yeah, that's a really cool home screen, you know? Okay. There we go. There should be. Oh man. Look him up. I'm remastering the first eight episodes. Okay, I will look him up actually. So this guy comes out. I will look him up. Give me 1 second. I have to use the washroom really quickly, but I will look him up. Ricky Naputi. My friends! I'm remastering the first episode of Aiden and Friends. Awesome. Phoenix, I looked him up. Stop sending me that. Hey, about to get picked up for a meeting, but I'll have your TV on while I'm gone. Oh, thanks, Isaac! That means a lot to me, man. I hope that your meeting goes amazing. And I hope that when you get back you can come and hang out and tell me about it. That would be awesome. Good luck, eh? Okay, so I think there's something in here we need to get. I think there's something we need to get in here. No, it's not this. Is that it? Are we just supposed to leave now? Alright. I guess we do that later. Oh, there's a picture of the inn. There we go. Yeah, it's a real place. Very cool. Actually, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? Give me 1 second, and I'll put the link in here because it wouldn't be hard to find. It wouldn't be hard to find. Give me 1 second. Gameplay, plot, development, reception. Next generation. I know it's in here. I want to show you this. It's really cool. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. So I'll do this. Yes, she sent a photo of a 600-pound person. So there is, I don't know if you can press that as a link, what I just posted, but that's the real life place that this is. I think that's cool. Alright, so in there is a save spot. What we need to do is we need to go all the way down here. We need to go all the way down here. We've got 99 coins, so we're good on that. Not 99 coins, 99 gems. Uh-oh. It's a villager. Look at those arms. Look at those arms. He's saying, quickly, there's no toilet paper in the bathroom. I need your help. My help? For what? Give me that rose, quickly. I need it for my butt. That's what the Japanese is saying. I need that rose for my button. Give it back. You need it for your button? Wait a minute. I can't see you. Vampires don't have buttons. Uh-oh, he's a vampire. He dies in 1 hit. I like the idea of the vampire making those sounds. Is that the sound a vampire makes when it's attacked? My friend! So good to hang out with you guys. Oh, it's locked. It's locked. I'm confused though. What did we get from this room? All we did was look at the... What did we get from this room? I know this is locked. Big friends! Oh! What did I want to say? I wanted to say, oh, I remember where to go. I remember where to go. While I'm in Japan, Megumi's all worried because she's like, oh, I'm not going to be there for you and stuff because I'm working and I feel bad because I leave in the morning and I come back late at night and stuff. And I'm like, you know I'm a YouTuber, right? Like, I'm going to be busy. I'm not gonna be sitting at home like a lost dog waiting for you to come home. I'm gonna be a busy man. I'm working on a sponsorship, and I really, really hope that it comes through. I really hope that it comes through because it would probably help go on an entire mini trip inside of the trip. So I really hope that it works out. Okay, so um this is a contract with the devil. And if you spend more than I think $10,000, you have to fight him at the end. And we're definitely going to do that because spending $10,000 is not hard to do. As you just saw, I spent, you know, not $8,500 just now. Um, so later on in the game, you'll have to have a boss battle with him. But I want to do the boss battle because it's actually pretty cool. He comes out and he says, "Now it's time to collect," and he just turns into Satan. I like how in the Dracula universe, Satan answers to Dracula, not the other way around. That's funny. In this universe, Satan is Dracula is Satan's master. We all know that Satan is controlled by Michael Eisner. Can I go in here yet? Okay, I use the key. I use the key. There we go. So in the North American version of this game, you have to have a controller. You have to have a memory. Oh, for fuck's sake! He doesn't know how to use the. He doesn't know how to use the frickin' intercom. Every time the intercom comes on, all I hear is a message to Kai's room, and then watch, it'll come on again. A message to Kai's room. Give me a second, guys. So annoying. Okay. Sorry, guys. Roblox is by side today. I'm working. Roblox is by my side today. It's working perfectly fine for some reason. That's great. No glitches today? No glitches today. Awesome. Okay, so here we go. I think I have to... There. So, we got the key. We got the key, and now... Oh, shoot. We gotta go all the way back here. So, guys, what are your favorite horror games? You know, when I think of horror games, I automatically think of Silent Hill. Speaking of Silent Hill, there's, the creator of Silent Hill, announced, like, last week that that there's finally a new Silent Hill coming out. Damn it, I need the, I guess I need to go to the, I guess I gotta go to the, oh, wait, I know what I have to do. I have to go to the garden. I have to go to the garden at dawn. I'm gonna have fun working on an exciting adventure with my new animator. Awesome, man. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it. What kind of changes are you gonna have? Are you gonna have are you gonna like yeah, like what changes are you making? Okay, so I believe what we need to do is nope, not that. This, nope. This, nope. It's a good thing that I think we need to do this. So, at some point now, we just need to wait. We just need to wait, and one of the characters will show up. Yes. You know what video I'm excited to make? I'm gonna do a little bit more in depth about it. Is a video at the airport. There's so many wacky things at an airport. You know, like the airport has um the airport has subway vending machines. Think about that. Subway vending machines. I'm going to start doing choppy animation for some parts, and I'm going to work harder to not be lazy while I'm animating. Awesome! And I'll make the videos make more sense. Oh, I gotcha. I don't mind the randomness of it, but I get what you're saying. The less random it is... Oh, my computer's not plugged in. The less random it is, the better... The less random it is, the better your audience can connect with the characters, right? Hurry the hell up! I'm just supposed to wait in here. It's a pretty lame part of the game. Oh, you want to know fun? Hey, John, do you have any fun things that we can do in the game? Yeah, sure. What about waiting? What about waiting for Chick to show up and water the flowers? Oh, that sounds perfect. We'll put that in this third level. What if we make the player wait an ungodly amount of time? Oh, that would be great. We can definitely fit that in. On your marathon stream last night, I saw that sperm cell snake in Japan, which just... Oh my god! Yeah, the sperm cell, that was something that you drink. That was like cream liquor. It's such a weird place, sexual things in their stores, it seems. The Japanese have no shame about sexual stuff, so you'll see, like, adult sexual stuff right beside, like, Pokemon. It's very bizarre. It's very strange to see. What we would consider like an adult section, they don't have that in Japan. It's just there, you know? In one of my vlogs, probably the vlog that you saw, there was an adult section directly beside a plushie section, you know? Like on one side, plushies, on one side, adult toys. So, yeah, they don't have any, they don't care about stuff like that at all. They don't care about stuff like that at all. The very first time I went to Japan, it was very jarring. It was very, very, very jarring. Then they have a con vending machine. Oh, there's con vending machines everywhere. And they all say stop AIDS on it. Like it's literally all on me. Listen, buy these condoms and stop AIDS. Jeez, that's a big pill to swallow. But yeah, there's condom vending machines all over Japan. There's all kinds of vending machines in Japan. There's used underwear vending machines in Japan. So gross. So gross. But you could find I found a shrimp vending machine where you could buy live shrimp. And then you would just bring the live shrimp home and, you know, throw it in the boiling water and cook it, right? But it's out of a vending machine, you know? I saw a cotton candy vending machine that will shape your cotton candy into like a million different shapes. I saw that's inappropriate. I saw a lot of inappropriate vending machines, but I saw a crepe vending machine. There's that vending machine that's just a mystery gift vending machine where it just has a bunch of stuff, definitely like from the dollar store. And it's all in one machine, but they can legally get away with it because they put a single good item in like the whole shipment. I saw Mr. Crab once in one of the videos on your marathon. Yeah. You saw Mr. Krabs in one of the videos on my marathon. Really? Where would you have seen Mr. Krabs? I didn't really see much. How long do I have to wait for this damn woman? I'm so confused. Okay, maybe I can go to the maze now, but I'm pretty sure that the woman gives you the maze key. So I'm confused. Oh, this is not the way to go. How do you get down to the... Oh, I know how to get down. The crab in the restaurant. Oh, true. You know what? This time when I'm in Japan, I'm going to show off a lot more of the food. You know, because Japan's food is so amazing. And I really didn't take photos of my food. I didn't really talk about my food. So, expect to see a lot of a lot of can I go in here yet? Damn it, what the hell do I do? I have to wait for that girl to give me the key. Ridiculous. Maybe I have to go talk to Vincent? Maybe I have to talk to that old guy. I haven't played this in a while now. Okay. The crab in the restaurant. Yeah, you know what? I have never eaten crab in the restaurant before, which is crazy because I love crab. I really enjoy crab. So that what he's saying is that there's a girl in the rose garden that I have to wait for. That's what he's telling me. So I'll go back down to the rose garden. My aunt and uncle used to live in a huge mansion, and it was so cool to hang out in like the basement of that mansion. It was very Resident Evil like. I have to look this up. What the hell time does she show up at? What time does Rose... I know that you have to wait here. Um... I'm very confused. So yeah, you just need to wait here. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to wait. That's what we have to do. We have to wait for Rosa. I don't know what time she shows up at, but eventually she'll show up and she'll give us the key. So, if you guys have any ideas for me, that would be awesome. Something that is really cool, I've shown it before. The very first time I ever went to Japan, I made a list of all of these things that I wanted to accomplish while I was there. And I ended up accomplishing a lot of them, but I completely forgot about the list. I completely forgot about the list. Um, and I only found it again like last week. So, we are going to make sure that every single one of those things get checked off. I think I've done about 75% of them, but I looked at it briefly, and there are things in there that I haven't done. You know, I didn't go to Shibuya Sky. I didn't go to I didn't go to the giant mech. You know, the giant Gundam. There's a city very close to Tokyo called Yokohama, and I really want to go there. It has like a skyline that has like an amusement park on it and a huge Ferris wheel. We'll definitely be going on the Ferris wheel to get over, heights and stuff because I'm still working on that, right? But I am doing very well with it. I am doing very well with it. The only thing is, I used to have dreams where with my heights and my nightmares, I used to have dreams in which I was standing on something and I was at risk of falling, kind of thing. A lot of my nightmares were me standing on the outside windowsill, kind of like a skyscraper. Um, and like if I moved, I would slip or I'd be rock climbing or something like that. But now my dreams, my heights dreams have turned into um being in a situation almost like Spider-Man in which I have superpowers. And what like the other night I had a dream where the only way I couldn't walk, right? Um the only way that I could travel is by jumping. But every time I jumped so high that I went all the way into the clouds. And then I flew back down to the ground at like amazing speeds, right? And it makes you feel like you're on one of those drop roller coasters. So I had that kind of a nightmare the other night where I'm constantly shooting up way up in the air and then rocketing down to the ground. So I still do have nightmares about heights and stuff like that. But I feel much better about it. God, how much longer do I have to wait? You have to wait for the morning, and I think that if you use what the hell is that? I have to go lock my doors. All right. Oh, look, finally. My building is so sketchy. And you know what I found? I have a new fear that drives me nuts. I have a fear of locking the door because I keep having nightmares where I hear like a big commotion outside or somebody's banging on my door, and right when I grab the doorknob to lock the door, somebody starts to try and like break in, right? And then I'm pushing the door closed with all my might trying to lock it, and I never can in my dream. So, so now when I'm awake, every time I go to lock the door, I get this weird feeling. Uh-oh, she's watering the plants with blood. That can't be good. Okay, you know what I don't understand about men there was so many stereotypes about women back then, like when this game was made, or in the gaming industry back then. But men are always the biggest idiots in these games. Like, this guy meets this vampire for 2 seconds, right? And now all of a sudden he's dedicated his life into protecting her. Why? Why? You know what I mean? It's a vampire that you just met in the middle. Well, you know what? I met Megumi just randomly. But that's not the same. That's not the same. Like Leon in Resident Evil 2, he meets Ada. Ada's a total bitch to him. And then, like, he goes the rest of the game, basically, like, whining after her. And it's weird. He even jumps in front of a bullet for her, And she's nothing but a bitch to him. And it makes no sense. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I have to stop eating Joe Louis. I've gotten into the habit of eating like 3 Joe Louis a day. What is going on? She's supposed to give me the key. She is supposed to give me the key. So what? Did she give me the key for the garden? Did she give me the key for the garden or what? Okay. Okay. Hopefully she gave us the key to this, or I have fuck all no idea what to do. What on earth do I need to do? What on earth do I need to do? Do I have to go talk to Vincent now? Because I was pretty sure that after the cutscene, from what I remembered, she would give you a key, and then you would be able to access the archive, and then in the archive, you would get the maze key. So I'm very confused here. Very confused here. Maybe he'll give it to us? That didn't seem like he gave us anything. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let me open up my translator here. Let me open up my translator here and see what this translates into. Where's translate? Okay. Okay, so, camera. Now I think about it, something like this happened. When I went out to the backyard, a large man who appeared to be in charge of the garden suddenly attacked me. We know who that is, a chainsaw guy. Surprisingly, Vincent's attacks had no effect on the big man. He was truly immortal, although I managed to escape but expected I was breaking out in a cold sweat. Okay, so he's just telling us that the gardener is immortal. Maybe she dropped it and we just didn't pick it up. No. Do I have anything in my inventory? No, not this. Okay, so we do have a key. We do have a key. Okay, so I was certain that she gives you the key that allows you to go into the gallery. Like, I was certain that she gives you the key for here. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why did I have to go back? That was really weird. Okay, there was a antidote there. Excellent. Now we got the gate key. Now we got the gate key. Now we have to deal with the damn dogs, and the dogs are such a pain in the ass. We're definitely gonna have to make sure that we save before we do this, because this is a perfect opportunity to get our ass kicked all the time. The perfect opportunity to get our ass kicked. Okay. 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 I used to have nightmares about this. Oh wait, no, we gotta save. Gotta save. Where can we save? Where can we save? I know where to go. I know where to go. Ooh. I love this music. I would listen to this music. There's rumors of Cars for Kai. I am so excited. Cars 4. Oh, Cars 4. Oh, cool. That's cool. Did you know that Cars was the very first Cars? Do you know that Cars was the very last VHS that Disney ever put out? There's a little history for you. Out of all of the classic Disney VHSs and stuff like that, Cars was the very last one to get a release. After that, they just released everything on DVD. So if you can find a VHS copy of Cars, I believe it's pretty valuable. I think. Let me look it up real quick on eBay. Damn it. I don't need to go this way. eBay. Cars VHS. Yeah, if you want a VHS copy of Cars, you're gonna pay over $100 for it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, releasing a VHS in 2006, that's pretty late out there. That's pretty late out there. You know, there's still videos being released on VHS, though. I mean, they're not by big studios. They're like independent studios that do it. But there's VHS enthusiasts for some reason. I mean, the VHS was absolutely garbage. It sounds like garbage and it looks like garbage, so I don't know why you'd be an enthusiast of it. Okay, so look at this guy. Big Frankenstein monster comes out. Damn it. Here he comes. Here he comes. Okay. He'll fall down. This is the best weapon to have for him. The holy water. You can keep him far away from you, and it seems to do good damage. Oh no! Okay. So, there's a you gotta keep running. There's a door on the right-hand side there. Oops. In the remade version of this game, or the oh shit. Oh, look how much damage that does. God, it does so much damage. And then they immediately get up. Shit. Oh no. Okay, so, what would you guys rather me do? Disneyland or Super Mario World? It's up to you guys. Well, it's actually up to Megumi. It's actually up to Megumi. But I would like some insight. No! Oh god. This is really tough to do. It would be cool to see a Cars 4. I've only seen the first Cars. Also the same with Toy Story. I've only ever seen the very first Toy Story. And I love Toy Story. There's no reason for me to have only seen one of them. You know, but you know what? Maybe I'll fudge. Maybe I'll download Toy Story on YouTube. On YouTube rentals. Can you download them and then watch them offline? Because one thing that I might do is just download all the Toy Story movies and watch them online. It's up to you and Megumi. I think Disneyland would be nice for you too. I think too, because Disneyland's like inherently romantic, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, Disneyland's like inherently romantic, so I agree. Oh, of course. Of course. The guy's so tough. The only thing I worry about, Disneyland is just the massive amount of people that must go there. I mean, think about it. Tokyo has a much bigger population than Anaheim. Or than where is it in Florida? Oh, come on. I know where Disneyland is in Florida. It's in, Orlando. Yeah, it's in Orlando. Oh, I need a snack attack. I need a snack attack. So guys, my channel, I told you guys that my goal for this month is to get the channel to 500 hours of watch time. And I think we'll be able to make it. Things seem to be going all right. I posted a whole bunch more this week than I usually do, and it seems to be paying off. Only one throw from the God damn it, you can barely move without these things coming back at you. Only one throw from the... He reminds me of the Undertaker. Can you fuck off, please? Yeah, he reminds me of the Undertaker. Oh, you know what'd be very cool? I want to go see wrestling while I'm in Japan. No! God damn it. Damn it. Okay. Damn. Okay. Go to the right, go to the right. Can I go to the right, or is it locked? Damn it, it's locked. Yeah, the dinner I had was terrible. Also, I forgot about the Hungry Man in the oven, and it melted. Like, literally the entire thing melted. So, yeah, not good. Not good. I forgot about that one. I was having a good time with you guys, and I just forgot about it. Oh, shit. It's so hard to dodge this guy's attacks. Fudge. If I go down here... So many weird things happen here. I wonder what my streaming setup will look like when I'm in Japan. I wonder what, like, the background will be like, and... Damn it, I don't need to be in here. Die! There. So I totally went the wrong way. There's nothing here. The dogs respawn, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 seconds. And then this guy in the background. You get 8 seconds. So if this thing takes you 10 minutes to do, you have to fight them like 50, 60 times. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. Okay, I'm a little lost here. Not good, not good. I don't want to go to the left. There is no left. We can't go to the right because there's a locked door. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? I don't understand what I'm missing. God damn. So if I go down here, no matter what way you go, it leads to nothing. It leads to nothing! I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. I'm gonna try and get some rest. Alright, Aiden. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you, buddy. I hope to see you tomorrow. Oh. Son of a bitch. I'm using up all of my stuff. Okay, so I went... And this doesn't lead to anything either. So where the hell do I go? There's only a... I have, like, no health. Did I forget something at the very, very beginning, maybe? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I'm gonna restart this. Unless the key is all the way up here. Ridiculous. 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 Not fun. just give him a little whack with the sword. Give him a little whack. No biggie. God damn it. Why would a ghost hurt you? How would a ghost hurt you? What's it gonna do? Alright, there we go. Aiden, I hope you're doing well. I hope you have great sleep, man. I hope you have an awesome sleep. It'd be nice if there was a save spot right here. Whack, whack. Okay, so I'm definitely missing something here. I think that maybe these fucking dogs. This is locked. Marius is over here. What if I go over here? So if I go up here before while they're not chasing me, maybe there's something up here. No, there's not something up here. Okay, so look, I can do this before without getting bombarded. So there's nothing down here. There's nothing down here. If you go right, there's nothing. Oh shit. That scared me. That scared me. He's actually just there doing a thing. Very strange. And we get to here. See, so there's no keys or anything. There's no keys in this area whatsoever. I wonder what happens if you attack that gardener before the cutscene. Okay. So, Bex, if there's anything specific that you'd like me to do while I'm down there, let me know. You know what's really nice, eh? I'm going during cherry blossom season. So it'll be really, really nice for my photography. It'll also be very busy because, man, those cherry blossoms really bring all the boys to the yard, if you know what I mean. Okay. So, we have to deal with this. Now, what happens if I go into this? What if I go in here? Fuck yourself. Oh, okay, I can go in here. Okay, so that's why I was getting messed up the first time. Okay. This thing is so stressful. So stressful. Oh, God. Oh, God. There. Okay. Oh, I got lucky there. I got lucky there. Damn it. Damn it! Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it! I need a cake. Where are my cakes at? Joe Louis time. I need a cake. If I still go in May, I hope. There's still blossoms, but I doubt it. You might see some. I'm not too sure when, I think it's really more March, April kind of thing. Okay. I hope that you come down in May, and I hope that I'm still there when you're down. I hope that me and you and Megumi could all do something fun together. Okay, I think we'll be able to do this a little better this time. God damn it. Move! So, there's a couple games that I like to find. Oh, nope, nope, that is the way to go. There's a couple games I'd like to find for my N64 collection. There was two games that were, there was two games that was, exclusive to Australia. And, I want to get them. And you know what? They're not necessarily, like, they're not necessarily crazy games. One of them's an F1 game, and the other one's a like a rugby game. But I like I mainly collect for the Nintendo 64, and I like to have oddities and stuff. I like to have things that are strange and unique, and I like to have things on my shelf that I can, like, talk about, you know? And having a game that's unique to only Australia, that's pretty cool, because they're the land down under. Fuck yourself. Oh god. Oh god, I went the wrong way. Damn it! God, it almost hit me there. It almost hit me there. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Oh, that was stressful. That was stressful. My friends. So, I don't know if I told you about this, Bex, if you're still here. Um, I don't know if you remember when I played this game. I played this game on stream, and it's a game where, um, it's a game based off of a Japanese TV show where you have to guide a metal rod through an electric field, and in the in the for fuck's sake, sorry, I forget what I'm saying. Um, oh, in that game, you you get electrocuted. That like on the game show, you would get electrocuted if you hit the sides of the wall, right? And when you play it on the N64, the only thing that happens is the controller shakes a lot. But I thought it would be funny to get one of those like joke lighters that electrocute you instead of actually being a lighter, or like one of those joke pieces of gum that when you take it, it electrocutes your finger. And I thought that it would be funny to do a stream of that game, and then whenever like I miss, Megumi electrocutes me. I think that'd be really funny. Okay, so now I got that key, and that key goes to where? Where does that key go to? Okay. My friends. Oh, I know where I'm supposed to go. I know where I'm supposed to go. Okay. I remember. Alright, so we're just about done this level. We're just about done this level, and now we're heading into the fucking sewer level. And it's full of spiders, and I can't stand spiders. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so we gotta go back to the maze now. We gotta go back. Oh, jeez. I love the idea of ghosts attacking you. Okay. My friends. You can hear the dogs again. Very spooky. Very spooky. Oh, jeez, they come right out for you. There we go. Open the door. That was close. That was close. That was close. Yikes! Damn it! No, I can't die here! Oh, wait, no, I saved. I did save, right? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Hey, something! What's going on? What's going on, something? I'm glad to see you. Welcome to the stream. I've never seen you on here before. Thank you so much. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Tonight we're playing some Castlevania. Tonight we are playing some Castlevania. And immediately these... Nope, we went the wrong way. Went the wrong way. Wait a minute. This is the way that I gotta go. The camera was flipped around. There we go. The camera's flipped around. I am doing well. I am doing well. You know what? I'm just doing this month on my channel. I'm doing a huge live streaming month where I'm going to be live streaming for like 8 to 12 hours a day. I'm just about to go and make a 60 video vlogging series in Japan. I am on top of the world. I am on top of the world. Okay. So we're gonna save. We're gonna save up here. I don't want to have to redo all of that. There. Okay. So, I am not going to, I'm not going to be making any more Doomsday Prepper videos until I get back from Japan. The Doomsday Prepper videos take... I love Castlevania, and 64 is one of my favorite. Thank you! Thank you! There needs to be more people like you in this world, my friend. This game gets so much hate, and this is definitely one of my favorite Castlevania games. My favorite level is the Castle Dower, where you fight, like, the giant bull and everything. I love this game. I'm so glad that I found somebody who also loves this game. Awesome. Fucking dogs have to get up and everything. Come on. No, not the knife! Come on, move! Oh, that was a good dodge. Oh, that was a good dodge. Oh, damn it. These things have to be... A lot of people say that the Medusa heads are the most annoying enemy in any Castlevania game. Not a chance. The dogs that fuck with you in the maze are easily more annoying than the Medusa heads. At least the Medusa heads don't fuck with you every 2 seconds. Okay, so if you sneak back here, I think there's... Yeah. Roast beef. Roast beef. Do I go this way? Oh, no, I don't go this way. No, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Okay, now we've got very underrated game. Super underrated, man. Super underrated. And you know what? When it came out, it got pretty good reviews. I mean, it got like 7 out of 10, 7, 8, or 8 out of 10. The remake got a little bit better reviews. But this game only really started getting hate like in the advent of YouTube and everything like that. But I've never really understood the hate for this game. A lot of people say that the camera is terrible, but the camera's terrible in Super Mario 64, and Super Mario 64 is an awesome game. You know? It's not good that I got the damn knife. And I don't think I have any health, I don't think I have any... I don't think I have any, whip upgrades. Okay, come on. Super slide! No! He almost got me there. Okay. I need some health. I need some health. 50%. Oh no! I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. So when you're a vampire, you can't... You, damn it! And it's making his health go up. When you are a vampire, you can't use your whip, which makes total sense. We all know that vampires can't use whips. That's just obvious. That is just obvious. I love in movies when you see people playing video games in movies, they're always holding the controller like this, and it's like, what are you doing? Has nobody in a movie ever actually played a video game? They're playing and they're like... So ridiculous. Oh no, I need health. I need health. Oh, I can't eat meat when you're a vampire. You can't eat meat when you're a vampire. That's a pain in the ass. Okay. So, something. Where are you watching from, buddy? Where are you watching from? We have viewers all the way from Africa to Brazil, all over the United States. I would love to hear where you're watching from. Lots of people in Canada. A couple Japanese people. Very cool. There we go. I slide kicked him to death. I slide kicked him to death. I love the vampire cries. Indonesia! Wow! Wow, that is so cool! Indonesia! Wow, that is super neat! So if you're in Indonesia, what are your video games, like, who is your video games rated by? You know, like, would you be in, like, the Asian territory, I guess? Yeah, because I know Zero is the, I know Zero is, I think Zero's Japanese, and then the North American stuff is rated by the ESRB, and then, European stuff is rated by PEGI. I'm wondering. I've always wondered about video games that are released in not North America, Japan, or Europe, you know? Like, when the N64 was released, could you buy one in like, Pakistan? Like, I don't know. Okay, come on. I got her in a good spot here. Oh, jeez. We don't have official video game rating. We either import our games or pirate. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. There. The knife actually worked for something. Good lord. You could see how much damage the knife was doing, though. What's the most popular console in Indonesia at the moment? I think here it's got to be probably the Switch or the PS5. You never really hear people talk about the Xbox One S, really. Okay. Here we go, on to the cave level. The obligatory cave level that every frickin' 90s game has to have included. You know how there was an official seal of quality for Nintendo games? For like the longest time, you'd see that on the thing, official seal of quality. The only way that you could get that seal is if you included a water level and a cave or a a sewer level. In order to get that, you needed to have those two things. Switch. Rarely people play PS5 here. Okay, okay, I gotcha. If you don't mind something, I'm just gonna take a quick 2 minute break, just to do a quick stretch. I've been live streaming all day, and I just need a quick stretch. I will be right back in 2 minutes. Alright, guys. I am back. I am back. I am back. Oh, jeez, I thought it froze there. Oh, that hurt me. Who constructed this mine? They're like, you know what we need in the mine? Do you have those big guillotines? Sure. No problem. We want to make sure that... Oh, jeez, the fucking spiders. No, thank you. And we gotta remember to save pretty quickly. At least if we die, we have to remember to press the second option. Because if we press the first there we go, perfect. If we press the first option, it would have sent us back to our last save, which would have been back in the last level. And that would have been a pain in the ass. I've done that quite a few times. Okay. My friends! So, thank you so much for checking out my channel. I really appreciate it. There's gonna be a lot of adventures coming up soon. I really hope that you'll be there for them. As I said, I'm heading back to Japan. I live basically in Canada, and Japan. And so I'm heading back to Japan in just a few weeks, and it's gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. It's gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. How is Japan sober? Japan's amazing sober. It's amazing. There's so many things to do. There's so many things to see and experience, and it's just absolutely amazing. It's a really easy place to be sober. Just because there is so much that you could do, you know? You could go to an amusement park in the morning, and you could go to an amusement park in the morning and go to like the top of a skyscraper at night and go on a all in the same day. You could do so many things. You could do so many things. This time, I am definitely going on some sort of a boat trip. I'm going on some sort of a boat trip. Whether that's Tokyo to Sendai or wherever. I'm going to take a boat, like an overnight boat. So that'll be really cool. I'm going to, if I can raise enough money, there is a tour that I really want to go on, and it brings you to like a 1,000-year-old temple, and it just looks amazing. There's a huge waterfall that you can go to. It just looks absolutely amazing. So I'm really excited about that. The vlogging series is going to be so much fun. The last time I went to Japan, the reason why I went there was because I was learning photography from a friend of mine, and so I was doing photography while I was there, but I only like learned how to do photography 100% at near the end of my trip, you know. So this time, knowing all I know now about vlog making and photography and stuff, the vlogs are going to be awesome. I have a true crime series that's coming out. If you like true crime, it's an exciting. Right now is a very exciting time for my channel. Yeah, right now is a very exciting time for my channel. I took a year off of work to work on my mental health, and this is the last month that I have at home. When I come back from Japan, I'm going back to working a traditional job. So what I'm doing is this is the last month that I have to like dedicate all of my time to Japan to not to Japan to YouTube for probably quite a long time. You know, because I'm going back to normal work. Um, yeah, because I'm going back to normal work. Um, so this month I'm planning on streaming at least 8 or 9 hours a day. I have a marathon going on of all of my every piece of content that I've made in Japan so far. During the nighttime, I have a marathon of that going on, and yeah, it's. I'm glad to see you. I have a question for you about this game, buddy. What is your favorite level in this game? And what is your favorite music in this game? Because the one thing that I noticed about the criticism that it gets online is that the soundtrack is lame because it's really ambient in the first couple levels. So a lot of these game reviewers, they'll only play like an hour of it, and they're not going to hear like the really good music that picks up when you're in the castle. But I think the music that's in this game is brilliant, and the music in this game has been reused in countless Castlevania games. My favorite level in this game is the Castle Dower, the level we're coming up to next. That's my favorite. Um, that's my favorite level in the game, and it also has my favorite music in the game. But my second favorite level is probably Duel Tower. I think Duel Tower is super cool. Um, the Tower of the Tower of Science is pretty cool as well. I don't like the Tower of Clocks. I don't like the whatever the Egyptian tower is. I don't think that's in this game though. I think that the Egyptian tower is in yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Egyptian tower is in. Oh no! Oh, thank God. I'm pretty sure that the Egyptian tower is in the Legacy of Darkness remake. My least favorite level in this game is the underwater tunnel. I like the castle center minus the bomb delivering. Yeah, absolutely. I like the castle center's theme. That's the same with me, man. That's the same with me. My favorite level is castle center, and my favorite music is castle center as well. Yeah, great music. Yeah, really good stuff. Roast beef time! Roast beef time! So, the night before I go to Japan, what I was saying was, my flight's at 6 a.m. So that means I have to be at the airport at 3 a.m. But I live in a small town, and getting an Uber at 3 a.m. on a Thursday, it's like not a possible thing. So my options would be to get an Uber that would cost about $90, and go probably around 11 and get there, 6 hours early. Or what I have the opportunity to do, and it would cost about the same, would be I could take the bus down to Toronto in the early part of the day. I could then meet with a friend that I haven't seen in a couple years for lunch. After that, I could go hang out with my buddy, and it's his birthday. And then I could like hang out with him all night, and we could go to dinner, and we could have a good time. And then at 2 a.m. while I'm in downtown Toronto, I can call an Uber and get there for about $40. I'm just not too sure which one I should do. Son of a bitch! The jumping in this game is really hard. I'm not too sure what I should do. Damn, that brought me to like the beginning of the damn level. I have to do that whole freaking carriage thing again. Either way, so that's why the travel day, itself is going to be so long. Another thing that I could do though is, I do have a sleeping pad. You know, I do have a sleeping pad, like a camping sleeping pad, and I'm bringing that because I plan on going camping. What I could do is I could just straight up go to the airport early, like 8 p.m., and then set my sleeping setup up, because you're allowed to sleep at the airport. You know, you're allowed to sleep at the airport. I could set my sleeping setup and then just straight up sleep there and then wake up around 3. That's another option. It's not a very good option, but it is an option. The best option would be my sister drives me, like last time, and we just go at 2 a.m. But it's a Thursday, so unless she's on night, no, I wouldn't even, yeah, she would have to be on night shift, and that would be a lot to ask. That would be a lot to ask. Okay. So, what I'd like to do first is find a safe spot. There we go. There we go. Airport is far from your place. The airport's about... It's not far from my place. It's about an hour. It's about 1 hour away. Maybe a little bit more because of, like, the traffic at the airport. But if there was no traffic, like, leaving at 3 a.m., there'd be, like, no traffic. So it would take about 45 minutes to an hour by car. I could also look into... The thing is, I just want to save money, right? I just want to save money because any money that I save, even if it's $5, can buy me a new Famicom game for my collection. Because you can get Famicom games for... You could probably get 10 Famicom games for $20, you know? So I'm trying my best to save money right now. Oh. But I've got some, yeah, and I've also... God damn it! I've got some expenses when I go to Japan, right? Like, I've got to pay rent, I've got to pay groceries, I've got to pay all that kind of stuff. But it'll be nice because me and my girlfriend are going to be splitting it. Me and my girlfriend will be splitting groceries, we'll be splitting rent, we'll be living together for the first time. Just us. And it'll be really nice. Even if she'll be at work a lot. Even if she's going to be at work most of the time. Okay. Look how many roast beefs I have. Okay, here we go. What is your favorite Famicom game? Well, buddy, I've got some great Famicom games. I would say that my favorite Famicom game is Hitler no Fukatsu, or The Resurrection of Hitler. It was released as Bionic Commando everywhere else. I really like that game. I really like Sweet Home. I really like obviously the Mario games are great, but I try to play more obscure games. I do stream Famicom games, but the capture card I was using for Famicom games broke. So I need to get a new one when I'm in Japan. But I'll be streaming Famicom games in Japan for sure. I really like Kid Dracula. I really like I really like Splatterhouse. The Splatterhouse game for the Famicom is really good. I can't beat the final boss, but I can get to the final boss. The Castlevania games are classic. I don't really like the Mega Man games, to be honest with you, just because of... Oh no! Son of a bitch! I don't really like the Mega Man games, just be just because they're just way too hard. You know, they're just way too hard for me. Um, you know, I can get to like Wily's Castle usually. Like I can usually beat the main levels that they have. But the moment that you have to get to like the final boss stage kind of thing, I can never beat them. And I like games that I can actually beat. I don't like games where I'll never get past level 3. You know what I mean? So I try and play games that that I can beat, you know? Has she gotten an apartment? For the first we couldn't find an apartment for March, unfortunately. Just because the Yellow Devil is oh yeah, well, realistically, like, all the bosses are brutal. Mega Man is a game of memorization, you know? And I don't mind games of memorization. A great game that is a game of memorization is Ninja Gate, you know? That's a great game of memorization. If you are patient enough with that game, you'll beat it, you know? But with Mega Man, nah. I've just never been a Mega Man fan. So I don't collect them. If I could buy all of the Mega Man Famicom games for like one price and it was a reasonable price, then like if I could get them all for $50, then I would pick it up. But I already have the Mega Man collection on my Switch. So if you guys wanted to see Mega Man, I could just play it on my Switch, you know? Well, can you hear me now? I'm putting the sec up one. What? My man, Wolf! Okay, this is not where I want to go. I have to get back on that damn elevator. I gotta get back on that elevator. This time when what I was saying, Megumi and I could not find an apartment for the month of March because March is cherry blossom season, so it's very busy. So we're gonna be living in a hotel for the first month that we're there, and then after the first month, we're gonna find an apartment. But for the first month, we're living in a hotel, which will be nice. You know, it'll be nice. Last time we stayed in a capsule hotel, but this time we're staying in like an actual hotel with a lobby and a room and a bathtub and stuff like that. I wish there was a safe spot around here. Okay. Gotta do all of this stuff. I'm really looking forward to the food. Oh my god. I hope that oh, you know what? That's what's gonna suck about living in a hotel for the first month. We're not gonna have um we're not gonna have a kitchen. We're gonna have to rely on takeout. Well, you know what? Takeout in Japan. Well, you're in Indonesia, so I don't know what the prices are like there, but takeout in Canada is very, very, very expensive. So takeout in Canada is usually like 4 times as expensive as cooking at home. Whereas in Japan, the convenience stores are fully loaded with like pre-made meals, and they have microwaves there. They have hot water tanks there, so you can go and let's say you want like a pasta dish, right? You can go and get a big bowl of carbonara with bacon and everything like that, and yeah, you can get a big bowl with carbonara and bacon and heat it up there and then just bring it home with you. So it's no more expensive than cooking it yourself. Oh man, we saved before we did this. So okay, so if we screw up this time, we'll just kill ourselves and then resave the last save. That'll save a lot of time. Yeah, living in the hotel will be nice because they can change the bed sheets. That's so inappropriate. No, it'll be nice because they do their cleaning and stuff like that. They come in, they clean everything. It'll be nice to have a the backdrop of the hotel room will be a cool visual for my live streams, especially if behind me is a window with the city behind it, because that would be so cool. Um, but it's got benefits, but it's definitely got negatives too. Like the um, the hotel. Megumi thinks that I'm gonna be really lonely if we live in a hotel, so she wants to maybe stay in a guest house so I have company. And I'm like, sweetheart, I'm gonna be out making YouTube videos. You know? I'm gonna be out adventuring and making adventure videos. I'm not gonna be at home. And if I'm at home, I certainly don't want the company of a stranger. But she's a sweetheart. She's always thinking she's always thinking about what's best for me, even if she doesn't quite understand me yet. You know? I told her that oh, you know what? I've been dealing with a health issue that I haven't disclosed to you guys, but basically I got diagnosed with Crohn's. You know? So I didn't really want to talk about it, and I'm not really going to make a video about it at all because it's kind of like an embarrassing thing. Um, but I told Megumi, I said, listen, Megumi, I got the word back from the doctor and stuff, and it turns out I have Crohn's. And she says, oh, if you need to cancel the trip and rest, I'll understand, and I just want you to get better. And I'm thinking to myself, you're too sweet, but it's not a big deal. It's really not that big of a deal. It's more of an inconvenience, if anything. Nobody dies of Crohn's disease. But she's sweet. I love her very much. You know what's really sweet? I'm running during the nighttime. I'm running a live stream of all of the videos that I've ever made on my channel about Japan. And the other day, I came to the thing was playing, and I saw what video it was on, and there was a moment in the video where I say, I met a really wonderful girl today. But don't get your hopes up, guys. It probably won't go anywhere because we don't speak the same language or anything. But she's very special. And I looked at that and I was like, oh my god, because it turns out that, yes, things got very serious. You know what I mean? Things, just because we spoke a different language didn't mean anything. And you know what I'm getting this time? When I go to Japan this time, I'm going to get an actual translating device. In Japan, they have these translating devices that aren't your cell phone. And a lot of people would say just use your cell phone. No, the Google Translate is not built for that. You know. Oh no! Son of a bitch! Hey, Diego, what's going on? Your your username is almost offensive. Almost offensive. I see what you've done there. Yeah. Luckily, I saved. Oh! I love the idea of a bat being so powerful that if you jumped through the air, the bat hit. Oh my god. They've had enough. Okay. Okay. How are you doing, man? I'm so glad that you've joined the stream. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's nice to see you. My name's Kai. All month long, I'm gonna be live streaming like 8 to 10 hours a day. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm dedicating this entire month to just working really, really hard on the YouTube channel. And next month I'm going to Japan, and it's gonna be amazing. Big vlog series. There's even a couple things that I'm doing where I'm going to rent a you can rent like a mobile Wi-Fi router in Japan, and there's a couple things that I'm going to go on where I want to live stream. I want to do a live stream of those experiences, so I'll get a mobile Wi-Fi for like a week, and it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. It's, you know what? Here's a travel tip. If you're in Tokyo, you don't need to worry at all about buying or renting like a mobile internet device, unless you're like married to your phone. There is public Wi-Fi everywhere in Japan. Not in Japan. There's public Wi-Fi everywhere in Tokyo. So if you're going to Japan and you're only staying in Tokyo, don't buy a Wi-Fi box, because everywhere has it. The only time a Wi-Fi box is useful in Tokyo is for the inside of subway trains. That's it. But other than that, you'll be fine in Tokyo. However, if you go to Kyoto, there is public Wi-Fi in Kyoto, but there's only public Wi-Fi in certain like designated areas. Like imagine a city with smoking designated areas, which Kyoto does have, but there's only Wi-Fi in like designated areas. So it's a lot harder to use Google Maps and everything. Google Maps offline works all right, But the Google Maps offline does not work for like bus schedules or train routes or anything like that. And as me and Rebecca found out, um, as me and Bouncer Bex found out, you have to double, triple check that the bus route that you're taking is the correct one, because both of us got on buses that took us way far away from where we were going. Way far away. One bus that I got on when I was supposed to meet my friend Bex at frickin' like 7 p.m., it took me to literally a different city, and then the bus line ended. Ridiculous. Yeah, so just make... Oh, see, that was a close one. Just make sure that, the bus schedule is right. The train schedule seems to be okay, but I got messed up on the bus several times. Okay. Here we go. My friend, shouldn't you save after you arrived? Well, I think this is the end, right? Yeah. Here we are. My favorite level in the whole game. My friends, here's Rose again. If you didn't know that she was a vampire before, here's a huge spoiler. Uh-oh. She's burning up! Castle Center. This is my favorite part of the game. The music is great. For some reason, there's skeletons on motorcycles. And you know what? This level should be a lot easier with Reinhardt. This level is a pain in the ass with Carrie, because Carrie's attack works well on like slow enemies, but there's a ton of vampires in this level, and they like kind of jump really quickly all over, and the projectile that you launch at it has no idea what to do with it. Okay. Here we are. Best music in the whole game. Here come the motorcycle guys. So silly. So silly. I can't open this. You know what's crazy? When I used to play Minecraft, I never played Minecraft for like the survival mode or the actual game mode. I just did create a thing because I played with my little cousin, right? In Minecraft, I recreated this entire level. I opened up a flat ground where it was just flat, you know, flat terrain. And I built this entire level. I built this corridor. I built this huge thing. And you know what's so funny? After I built the whole level, I built the arena. I built the planetarium. The planetarium. I remade everything, and it was so cool because you could see the architecture of the level, because this is supposed to be in the castle, and the screenshot will show the castle, but obviously that's just a screenshot. It's not actually in the castle. So when you see this built outside, like the outside view of it, it looks like if you've ever seen those people that pour metal into anthills, that's what this level looks like when it's just built on the outside. It's very, very strange. But yeah, I spent like an entire summer rebuilding everything in this level. And that was way before I was thinking of doing anything on YouTube. That would have been a fun, yet boring, exploration to do on this. Okay. So, I think we can jump up here like this. Yep, jump up here and then like, oh, hold on. Damn it. I think this is how you do it. I might be wrong. Alright, one more try. One more try. No, that was a terrible try. That was a terrible try. Okay, fuck it. Okay. My dinner tonight was god-awful. I'm gonna have to, I completely melted a Hungry Man dinner in my oven. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. This fucking level. This. Oh, look at these little lizard men. Here's something to note. These guys are invincible, unless you holy water them. If you holy water them, they will die. But see, they're invincible, the red ones. But come on. Are they still invincible? Oh, you're watching Siphon Filter? Is that because of what I said yesterday? That's awesome. Maybe you need the cross. There is a way to defeat that thing. One specific weapon works on that. I thought it was the holy water, though. It might be the cross. Yeah, Siphon Filter is a really good game. My favorite Siphon Filter game was the Omega Strain. Fuck yourself. Siphon Filter 2 was really good, though, too. I think that's a game that needs to come back. You know what was a really cool game as well? Coded Arms for the PSP. I really liked Coded Arms for the PSP. I remember playing that in class in high school. So it's got a lot of memories for me. Oh no, I don't have enough gems anymore. Shoot. Damn it. Come on, why are they so strong? Damn it! Fuck off! Damn it. There. Okay. There, God, they're so strong. Oh, there we go. Just running around the table. So, what other Castlevania games do you guys like? Some of my favorite Castlevania games are like, I really like I really like the Game Boy Advance Castlevania games. Um, yeah, the Game Boy Advance Castlevania games are really good. However, I was replaying Circle of the Moon, while I was in Japan, right? And every single time I play most Castlevania, like 2D Castlevania games, I usually get to the final boss. The final boss is way too hard, and then I give up. But I always get to the final boss. But this time I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try my best to get every single card in that game. And I know that there's a glitch where as long as you have two cards, you automatically do have all the cards. Um, but I wanted to get all the cards for real. Damn it! I wanted to get all the cards for real, and I played that game for so long, and I ended up getting like 50% of the cards. And I'm like, what? Why? Okay, enough. Enough. Here we go. There. Man, I'm getting hungry. Once we get to, how did that hurt me? Once we get to the next, like, little video, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, and I'm just gonna go check out my freezer and see what I can make myself, because I put a Hungry Man dinner in the oven, and I forgot about it, and it melted, and, then I went to the grocery store, and I got a like one of those prepared meals, and the lady's like, "Oh, these are 50% off right now." I'm like, "Okay, I'll get this." And it was mac and cheese and chicken wings and wedges, and it was the most god awful thing I've ever had. Okay. Oh! Thank God I just saved. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Bouncer Bex, I'll be right back. Something, I will definitely be right back. Iga, I'll be right back. And Wolf, I'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. You know, I was really worried tonight that nobody would want to watch because this game has like a bad reputation. But we're gonna have a lot of fun, and I've got a lot of stuff to talk about. I've got a lot of stuff on my mind, so I'm excited to tell you guys about it. I'm just gonna take a quick look at what I've got, and oh, I have pierogies. I wanna, I want something quick though. I don't want to be off stream for too long. I'll be right back. Alright, guys. It turns out I have one it turns out I have one um it turns out I have one Hungry Man dinner left, so I'm gonna make that in a little bit. Oh shoot, you know what? I'm so stupid. No, I'm not stupid. I'm a smart man. Sorry, I hate self-deprecating humor. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. If you guys ever use self-deprecating humor... Damn it! If you guys ever use self-deprecating humor, quit it. It really brings you down, you know? If you keep calling yourself a loser, if you keep calling yourself a loser, if you keep calling yourself stupid, you're gonna start believing that for real. It's not good. Don't do it. I have pizza from yesterday. I'll just have pizza. Yeah, I'll just have pizza. What am I thinking? Oh, I didn't need to come over here. Okay. Oh god! That was so close. So the first one I just need to bring right around the corner. First one's not too big of a deal. You like Dawn of Sorrow. Dawn of Sorrow is good, yeah. Dawn of Sorrow's on the Game Boy, right? Game Boy Advance? I've played quite a few of the Castlevania games, but I don't think I'm by any means a Castlevania expert. Well, I've played and beaten all the NES games. And I've beaten Super Castlevania. And I've beaten Bloodlines. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I've actually beaten a ton of these games. Yeah, I actually have. Back home but cooking food. Hey, Isaac! Symphony... Hey! Penburu Vampire! Very cool! Symphony of the Night. Yeah, Symphony of the Night is great. I love the like the RPG elements of Symphony of the Night. How you can level up. I like any game where you can level up just because it really makes you feel like you're doing something, you know? Yeah. I like Symphony of the Night a lot. I like using the code in Symphony of the Night to get the ridiculous armor right at the start of the game. I think you put in like Alucard as your name, or Dracula as your name. Is it Dracula or Alucard? Oh no! Oh no! Axe armor. Oh, is that what the code is? It's just axe armor? I seem to remember, though, that I think I'm doing something wrong, because... Now, that might be for Carrie's mission, but I seem to remember there being a cracked wall, like, very close to here. Am I right about that? Isn't there a cracked wall, like, really close to here? I thought it was down there, but apparently not. Yeah, this part is asshole. This part is asshole. But I think I'm doing something wrong. I think I'm doing something wrong because I seem to remember that there's two places where you have to use this bomb. You have to use it to open up the one door to the observatory, because you need to get the seal. You need to get the seal off of the, you need to get the seal off of the crest before you can blow it up. The last time that I played this game, I made the mistake of doing the seal thing first. So maybe it's after these doors here, but yeah, we gotta remember to do the observatory thing first. Oh shit! Damn it, this part's hard. Damn it, this part's hard. A big part of why this is hard is the controller itself. You know what I mean? If you were playing this part on like an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller or any kind of good controller, this part would not be as hard. This part would not be as hard at all. When I go to Japan, I have a list, kind of like a Santa list of video game items that I'm looking for. The son of a bitch! You know what happened there? I farted. That's what happened. I farted. It hit the magnolia or whatever it's called, mandragora, and it blew up. Shoot! Okay. The one with the good lizard man. The good lizard man is in this. Yeah. The one with the good lizard man. He'll tell you, like, you know what part I'm talking about, right? You know what part I'm talking about. And it's blowing my mind that, like, it must... The problem that I'm having is I don't remember having to do the, I don't remember having to do this part twice, you know? I only remember having to do this once. So I don't know what I'm missing here. I seem to remember, though, that there is a way to defeat this red, son of a bitch. There is a way to defeat this red thing that's shooting fire at you. I don't know if you need a knife to do it, or an axe to do it, or a cross, or it's not the holy water, but one of them does kill it. So guys, Vampire, I'm so glad that you're here, man. I'm so glad that you're here. I've never seen you in my chat before. I just want to say thank you so much for stopping by my channel. This is a great time. This is a great time to start watching my channel because I'm dedicating this entire month to live streaming, and I'm dedicating the entire month to going really hands in on my YouTube channel. If there's anything I can help you with, you know, let me know. Half of my channel is, you know, showing people that living a sober lifestyle is a really fun thing to do. But I'm not pushy at all, you know? I don't care if anybody drinks. I'm just the kind of guy that if you need any help with anything, I'm here to help, you know? But I do a lot of traveling on my channel. I do a lot of video gaming on my channel. I really appreciate you stopping by and checking out my content. It means a lot to me. Okay, guys, we're good. We're good. We're good. Unless we get caught in the gears, we'll be okay. And you can get caught in the gears. If you touch the wall and the gear at the same time, good lord. Don't worry, bro. I'm something just some minutes ago. My man. Yeah, so life is good. I am planning. Let me know what you guys think about this. And again, I feel keep in mind that when I talk about this, I kind of have a hard time with it because it kind of goes against my religion to talk about it. But how do you guys feel about this? In my last vlogging series, I went to a zero-star hotel in Osaka. Now, I found out from staying there that that it wasn't really a hotel, and it was more of like a homeless shelter where a lot of homeless people stayed. And because the rooms were only $8, the rooms were only $8 a night, right? So, um, I felt really bad. I felt really bad being there. And what I was gonna do was um, I was actually gonna book another night there just to make another video, but I realized that by doing that, I would be taking a bed away from like a homeless person, right? But what I can do is there's a grocery store. There's a grocery store nearby. Son of a bitch! Yeah, like what am I missing here? I'm missing something because I'm not supposed to go all this way with this Mandragora. Am I coming in the wrong door? Like, am I just completely coming in the wrong door? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Damn it. Because you're definitely not supposed to go all the way into that part of the level because I'm very, very confused at the layout of this level now. I'm very confused. What I wanted to do was I wanted to go down in that grocery store and pick up like $100 worth of food, and there's like a little kitchen there, and just stock up the fridge and stuff and leave it for them. I also have um, a bunch of these, and these are drug overdose kits. And because there was a lot of drug users there, I thought it would be good for the hotel to have some overdose kits on hand just in case something happened. So I was thinking about doing that, but the problem is, um, Jesus said, verify I am a slave of Allah. He has given me the scripture and made me a prophet. Okay, very cool. So it it I feel bad about it because I shouldn't talk about it. I should just do it, you know? Oh man, okay, I need to figure something out. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Hi, Sister Eleonora. It's so nice to see you. And he was associated with no part of him, and none of us shall take the Lord's besides Alam. Then they turn away, bear witness that we are Muslims. Okay, well, whatever you believe, that's cool. That's cool with me. As long as you guys respect what I believe, I will respect what you guys believe. No worries. Yeah, but in my religion, talking about charity is like against religion because it takes the kind thing that you're doing and it makes it into a selfish thing. But I don't know. I just don't know how I feel. The problem is I don't know really that much. I've been in Japan a bunch of times, yeah, well, a couple times, but I still don't know if that's like proper. Like, would they even accept the help? I don't know. I just think it would be a nice thing to do. Like, instead of, like, one night, instead of me and Megumi going out for dinner together, we could take the money that we were going to spend on dinner together, and we could do something for the homeless. But it's strange too because you don't really see homeless people in Tokyo. You don't really see people homeless in Tokyo. But in Osaka, there's tons of homeless people in Osaka. But you don't really see it in Tokyo. That's cool of you, Kai. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But that's exactly why it goes against but by you saying that's cool, that's why it goes against our religion, because it's like you're getting something out of it instead of just doing it. Catholics believe in donating in secret, so it's something that I'd like to. The only reason why I bring it up, to be honest with you, is because I was thinking that you guys might want to get involved with it. I was thinking that I have my donation link now on my tagged in my channels, and I was thinking that if you guys wanted to be a part of it, I could set up the donation link. And I could say, hey guys, if you just want to send $5, you can all be a part of it. And then we could do like a big grocery run, right? Because they do have a little kitchen. It is a little kitchen. It only has a microwave in it. There's no flat top or anything. So all of the food would have to be stuff that you could make in a microwave. But there's good stuff there, there's good stuff. We could get a whole bunch of fruit stay for a long time. And in Japan they have this thing called a calorie mate bar, and it's basically just a brick. The only way that I can describe it is it's a brick of food product. That's the only way that I can describe it. It's a brick of food product. No, I went the wrong way again. This is gonna be impossible because now I have to defeat everyone. Son of a bitch. Yeah, they have these calorie mate bars, and the thing is, I think I'm doing something wrong. Because there's a door there. And I know that there's another, yes, I figured it out. All the way at the bottom. All the way at the bottom. We went the wrong way. We never jumped up the staircase. We completely went the wrong way. Okay, I think I'm back on track. Yes, they have these things called calorie mate bars, and calorie mate bars are basically 1 day's worth of nutrition, so if we could buy like 20 of them and then just leave them in the thing, that would be awesome. Or what we could do is son of a bitch. Okay, at least I know what I'm doing now. Or what we could do is we could make kind of lunch bags. Like I could go out and buy, like bags, and we could fill them with individual days worth of foods. Like, I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out something, because when I felt really bad because when I stayed in that hotel and I realized that it wasn't a hotel, it was actually like a shelter. It's technically a hotel, but all the rooms are $8, so it caters towards homeless people. It broke my heart. It broke my heart. And if you go back and look at the video that I made, there was even a little kennel that they had, because a lot of homeless people have animals, right? And there was this one dog, and I would go into the kennel and I would sit with him and I would pet him, and my hand would be black afterwards. This dog was so covered in fleas and stuff. It was so sad. And it made me just want to help these people, you know? I felt like I was way too. Like, here I am traveling the world, and I'm staying in I don't know. If you disclose your charity, it is well, but if you conceal it and give it to the poor, that is better for you. Will forgive some of your sins. Yeah, I agree with that, but the best thing is just doing it, you know? Okay. Oh, oh, there we go. No problem. Osaka will be fun though. One thing that I am going to, um, one thing that I am going to do is, one thing that I am going to do is I'm going to save up some money for a crab dinner in Osaka. Osaka is very famous, for crab. And there's crab everywhere in Osaka. And um, I would really like to go to a place that has like nice crab, you know? I like that a lot. There's a restaurant in Osaka that is so crazy, you guys. This is something that you would only think this would happen in like a dream. Okay, so in Osaka, there is a restaurant that has essentially a giant aquarium in the middle of the restaurant, right? This restaurant's huge, and it has an aquarium in the middle of the restaurant, and you're allowed to fish in the aquarium, and then whatever you catch in the aquarium, that's what you eat for dinner. Isn't that crazy? So there's a variety, like when you sign up for the meal, like you pay for, you can't catch and throw back. That's the that's like one of the rules of the place. So whatever you catch, that's what you eat. Um and there's like 50 varieties, so they show you all of the different things that you can eat and all the different things that you can catch. And oh my goodness, it looks like such a fun time. It looks like such a fun time, and it would be such a cool adventure, because I'm certain that I've never tried any of the fish that are in there, you know? And then what you do is you catch it and you bring it to the cooks, and there's like a huge barbecue area, and they're all grilling the food, and yes. However, it's very expensive. It's very expensive. I think it's about $95 at lunchtime, and it's like $120 at nighttime. So it is an expensive meal. Okay. No, I don't need to go here. I'm so confused. Where is the part... Where is the part where you jump up? Did I miss it? No, so here's this. And then down here is the Mandragora place. I'm gonna head off to sleep, Kai. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Bex, for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll check up on you tomorrow, see how you're feeling. Okay, so we're all the way at the beginning. I think this is where I go. No, this is not where I go. Sorry guys, I'm super lost. Because did you see how that Mandragora room had 2 rooms for it? I have to get to the other room first. Because what you have to do is you have to... There's a big seal on... There's a big seal on the wall that you have to remove first. To act justly between 2 people is a charity. To help a man with his mount, lifting him up onto hoisting his belongings is charity. A good word is charity, and removing harmful thing from the road is charity. Alright. That's awesome. Good positive stuff. Good positive stuff. So maybe the room that I'm trying to get to is in here? Is there multiple rooms in here? So there's a room up there. No, there's only one exit to this room. There's only one exit to this room. That doesn't work yet. Okay, so maybe it is this room. Maybe it is this room. Maybe this is the way that I have to go. I think this is the way I have to go first. I think this is the way I have to go first. Oh man, I hope that one of these things has a... No, I don't want to pick up the axe. I need some jewels. Good lord. Hey, I wanted to ask, Isaac, are you still here? Oh no, oh no! Oh no! That was close. That was a close call. Guys, oh, damn it, I used 2 of them! I used 2 of them. Damn it. Okay. What are you guys, Purple, I don't know if you're still here, but, what about, what's your, oh, shoot. What's your opinion on the final boss in, this version versus the final boss in Legacy of Darkness? This final boss, I think, for the N64, specifically like the Centipede boss, I think the Centipede boss in this game is by far one of the coolest bosses on the entire system. It's so freaking cool. God damn it! So you know what? From now on, I'm only gonna cure the poison after the entire thing. After all of them are done. Look at me. No! I picked up the knife. God damn it. Okay, can I open this yet? Okay, guys, we are on track now. We are on track now. I figured out what I did wrong. I figured out what I did wrong. Back on track. Back on track, everyone. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Yes, you gotta do this first. Oops. Ooh, there we go. You know what? I'm gonna make pierogies. After the live stream, I'm gonna clean up the house for a little bit, and I'm gonna make pierogies. I love pierogies. How do you guys feel about pierogies? You know what? In Japan, they have something called gyoza, which are basically just dumplings, but they remind me of pierogies because they look the exact same, you know? Gyoza. They're really good. I didn't think that I would like gyoza at all because it's basically just full of pork and cabbage, and I don't like cabbage. I don't really like pork either, to be honest with you. Like, there's not really that much pork that I like, to be honest with you. Bacon's acceptable, but I mean, a ham sandwich is fine, I guess. But I don't like pork chops. Oh, you know what is good though? Schnitzel. So I guess I do like pork. I just like pork the least out of all of the things. Oh, look how strong this thing is. There we go. Oh, mankind. Remember the... Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope that you do well, and I hope everything is good for you in the future. I appreciate the kind words. Okay. So, now we should be able to go up here. And now this is the part that I was thinking of. This is the part. It's so similar. Like it looks so. God damn it! You just slide through here. It looks so similar. So you can see how I got confused. God, look at the slowdown. There we go. This level's got a lot of backtracking. I love the level design, though. Not necessarily the level design, but yes, the level design. Like, I think that the actual gameplay of this level is pretty ass, you know? The whole delivering the bomb thing, pretty ass. But there's a lot of video games that have these exact same thing. It's basically just an escort mission, you know? So, I don't think it in any way ruins the game. It's just a crappy part of the game. Every game has crappy parts of it. I mean, the Mariana's Beacon in Skyrim, good fucking lord. You know, or in Assassin's Creed 3, the tutorial that is like 4.5 hours of the gameplay. I couldn't believe how long. Has anybody here ever played Assassin's Creed 3? The one with the American Civil War. That's my favorite Assassin's Creed game, just because I'm a history buff and I find the foundation of America pretty interesting. And I played that. I had never played an Assassin's Creed game before I played Assassin's Creed 3. And I literally bought Assassin's Creed 3 just because I like the Civil War era, not Civil War, the Revolutionary era stuff, you know? Um, and for the first part of it, spoilers, for the first part, you start off as a child, which has no bearing on the rest of the game at all, because you're not a child in anywhere of the rest of the game. You start off as a child, and you have to learn how to hunt, and you have to collect bear pelts, and you have to collect all this stuff, and it's nonsense, because after you do the tutorial, you never need to do it again. Like, ever. It never comes up again. You can do it as like a side quest, like the shop owner requests 10 pelts, but it's never going to come up again. And I played it, and I played it for so long, and then there's this big cutscene, right? And it's you becoming a man, right? But then you get all excited because you're like, finally the tutorial is finished. But then you turn into like a teenager, and you're still hunting. you're still fucking hunting everything. And I swear to God, the tutorial of that game it has to take hours. It has to take hours. It almost ruins the game. It was so jarring to me while I was playing this how long the tutorial is. It was so jarring to me that I had to look up gameplay of the game to see if there is any actual game to this game other than hunting. I was so confused. I liked Black Flag as well. Because again, even though I'm scared of the ocean, I have always been, for fudge's sake. Even though I'm scared of the ocean, I have always been fascinated with like boats and, sailing and stuff like that. So, Black Flag I thought was a pretty cool game. Okay. There we go. Yes, I'm gonna make pierogies tonight after the stream. I've got sour cream. You can't have pierogies without sour cream. Gotta have sour cream. Now we gotta go all the way back to the bottom of this place. We gotta go all the way back to the bottom of this place. Save. Okay. Yeah, so if anybody has any tips for me on how to make long airplane rides a little easier, that would always be welcome, you know? I usually just take my medication and maybe an extra Gravol, and I'm usually fine. I do get antsy though. I learned though that through traveling a lot, when you get to the location you get to, right? Like when the plane lands, a lot of people already start like unboxing their stuff. I mean, like standing up, unpacking all their stuff. And I've learned that you just need to sit and wait, you know? There's no need in standing up and getting your stuff and standing up in the aisle or anything. When it gets to you, it's time for you to go. It will happen at the exact same time whether you stand up or not. So I've learned over the years that just sit. Expect there to be like 10 minutes between landing and getting off, so just chill out. I need that axe. The axe is really useful in this game, especially against things that have shields. Do I not have any health items left? Oh no, I don't have any health items left. That's not good. The next place I can get a health item is at the contract. And the contract is, in the room with the museum room. Yeah, it's in the museum room. How many of these things do I need to kill? Is that it? Or how many more is there? Okay. Damn, damn, damn. I've only got 2 of these left too. That's not good at all. The health items when you have to purchase the health items are really strong. I mean they're really expensive. They're really expensive. So did I get the key? I must have gotten the key, right? For down here? Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and get the upgrade that's here, because I know that up there's an upgrade. And I'm just wondering how you do it. Do you do it from over here? All the way over here? No, you don't. I think you just do it from this ledge here. No. You gotta go up here. This is a tough jump, but I know that you can do it. There! There! Okay, at least we got the full whip now. In the remake of this game, it does the original concept of this game wanted to have 4 characters, and the remake of this game does have 4 characters. However, one of them is much more of a mini game than an actual campaign. But they don't make too much of a difference to the, like, once you beat the main game, you unlock you unlock the other 2 originals. So it's got the main game in it plus the new game. But the only thing that sucks about it is you have to beat the game, and you have to beat the mini game in order to play the original game. And that's such a pain in the ass, because the re-release of this game is you know what, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna get all the items. We're gonna get all the items because we're not gonna be able to get them while we're battling the thing. Yeah, the re-release, the campaign itself is good, but I don't think that it's better than this one, you know? And for myself, if I just want to pop in this game and play the remake, it would be a huge pain in the ass, because you can't. I don't know what I'm trying to say. The North American versions of these games don't save to the hardware. You need a controller pack, so it's not like you can buy like a used game and it'll have saves on it, like in Resident Evil, for example. In Resident Evil, when we put in the copy Megumi got me from Japan, it had like 11 saves on it. But yeah, I would prefer to play the remake of this game, but this side quest, only because it improves the graphics just slightly, not that much. Nothing too noticeable unless you play this game a lot. But what it does do is the whip only changes like color at the end in this game, And in the remake of this game, the second version of the whip is like a chain with a morning star on the end of it, and then the ultimate whip, it just looks much cooler. And what's cool too about this is locked. Where do I get the Magnolia key from? Um. Oh shoot! I know where I get the Magnolia key from. I get it from the Lizard Man. Okay, guys, I'm taking a quick smoke break. I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I am back, and I messed up. I forgot about the lizard man. That's not where you go. I forgot about the lizard man, you guys. Big mistake. Big mistake. So, guys, I would like to know what you guys would like to see in a giveaway item. What would you guys like to see? Yeah, let me know. When I come back from Japan, I plan on doing um, I plan on doing um, a 3-person giveaway. So what I'm gonna do is, shoot. So, this is how it's gonna go. I'm just thinking of this now, off the top of my head. The way that the giveaway will go is this. I have a way of sorting my comments, so I can see who comments on what. So, what I'm gonna do is, this. Whoever leaves the most comments on my video series, because it's going to be a whole video series, whoever leaves the most comments will win a first prize, a second prize, and a third prize. That's what I'm going to do. I hope that works for people. I think that's a good way to get engagement. I don't want to, you know what? If I die here, that's actually not a big deal because it'll send me back. I think that's a good way to get engagement, and yeah, it's good. It's good. And then you know what that does is it limits people that only come on for the giveaway. Because one thing that I did, and I'll give you guys a little piece of advice, when you're starting your channel, don't start doing giveaways until you've reached like 500 or 600 people. And the reason why I say 500 or 600 subscribers, I mean. And the reason why I say that is because, for example, when I reached, I think it was 25 subscribers. When I reached like 25 subscribers or 50 subscribers or something like that, I did a... So please wait. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. However, the contest will only be open to people in Europe and people in Europe. The problem is I have to be able to mail it to you. So oh, you know what? I didn't finish my thing. If you do a giveaway when you have very little subscribers, let's say 25 or 50, what'll happen is your giveaway video will get a bunch of attention, and you'll get a ton of people, or subscribers for that matter, that are only there for that video, for that specific giveaway, you know? The moment the giveaway is done, they'll never watch your channel again, you know? So at the start of my channel, one thing that happened that really, really broke my heart was somebody botted my channel. And what happened was, I think it was my giveaway. Yeah, what I was going to do was I was going to do a giveaway when I reached 500 subscribers. And I was like 250 subscribers away. You know, I was far away from reaching that many subscribers. And then one night, this was back when this is back when I would keep my laptop open and I would see the live count of the subscribers because it was so exciting for me. And all of a sudden, I was looking at the subscriber count, and it started going up like one by one by one by one by one, like over and over and over and over again. And I was like, holy shit, my channel's like blowing up. People are looking at it. And it went all the way up to 502, right? And I was like, wow, we reached 500 way sooner than I thought we would. So, I did the announcement, and I said, okay, I'm gonna pick one subscriber out of the thing. So I picked a subscriber, and the moment that I posted the subscriber, like the winning video of the person who won, instantly, exactly like the exact number of subscribers that I had just gotten, like 250, the moment the contest ended, they were all removed. So in one night, my emotions were so freaking played with, because in one night I thought one of my videos blew up, I'm getting a whole bunch of subscribers, and then the second I posted the winner video, all of those subscribers were lost. So it was because of bots. It was because somebody knew that I was going to reach that. They wanted to be the ones that win, so they had all of these accounts. They had like 250 accounts, but all of them were entrants for the same person. And ironically, I don't think that ironically that person didn't win, because I know who won, you know? But it was really, really heartbreaking to me, because I was working really, really hard, and yeah. So don't do that, because you'll get people that come onto the channel just for the giveaway, and then they leave. But what I'm gonna do is, for my loyal subscribers, I'm going to do a good giveaway, and then you guys let me know what kind of items you would like to see in the box. Yes. Damn it. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna try this a couple more times. It's getting pretty late now. It's after midnight now, and I'm getting a little. Damn it! Immediately the fucking guy comes up. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'll let him kill me, and then I'll try it one more time. I don't know if anybody's still here. If anybody's here, give me a hell yeah. But other than that, you know, if you're rewatching this and somehow you've made it all the way to the end, thank you. Thank you a lot. It means a lot to me. The next vlogging series is gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun doing that stuff. Okay, we're moving immediately. Immediately we're running away. It's hard too, because now I don't have any power-ups. I should probably look for power-ups before I get into this room. Great sound effects. Come on! No! God damn it. Come on. What I would like to do is, again, there's this amazing tour that I want to go on, but I really should book it like a week before we go so I can see what the weather looks like, because the tour involves, it would be a photography tour, right? And there's a beautiful waterfall there, and taking photos like that when the weather is shit, you can't sell photos like that. You know, they're not good. So, I'll have to make sure that I do it on a day that definitely is going to be, uh, that's definitely going to be, what's it called? Rainy. I mean, sunny. Hmm. I'm a little confused here. Where's the lizard man? Where's the lizard man? Where's the lizard man? I'm like dead. Good lord. Not this again. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna end it here. We'll pick it up again one day. But I'm gonna end this here. It's getting a little late. Guys, I just want to say thank you a million for stopping by and checking out my channel. It really means a lot to me. We're gonna be doing a lot this month, and yeah. Guys, thank you so much. It was really nice hanging out with you. I'll see you again soon.